Hello and welcome to Outlast 2. Let me know, with the current volume of the game, whether or not my voice is getting drowned out by it or not. Harbinger, you were listening to Children of the Elder God and then Rod appears. Coincidence? I think not. Burst of light upon the dark. I'm just playing this game on normal mode. But like Outlast 1, it also has an insane difficulty, which they've called Life Simulator. Basically, it means that you die, you have to start the whole game from the start again. To celebrate the first game's 10th anniversary, I did a playthrough where I went through on insane mode, and it was quite difficult. But when I think about this game and the situations that you find yourself in this, and the fact that there's a lot more open areas that you go into and explore, it means that if I ever do an insane mode playthrough for this, I'm going to have to do it at a time when I don't have any kind of deadlines for stuff and things like that happening. So we're just going to play on normal. I'm not going to be reading stuff. I'm not going to be filming everything, as in catching all the points in the game where you can film specific things. I will actually look at what we film as we go through the game, but I'm not going to be doing any kind of deep dive for it. I just really felt like playing this game. It's been a little bit since I did, and because October is well and truly done with, it's kind of cool to be able to fit in some more horror streams without having to try and fit them all into October. So that's one of the other reasons why I wanted to do Outlast 2. But having done the 10th anniversary playthrough for Outlast 1, it'll be good to get an Outlast 2 playthrough done in the same year as well. This game came out, I think, in 2017, so it's definitely a few years off having its own 10th anniversary. Good morning again, Tylian. Welcome on in. Welcome back. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Phase 5, all finished. On Saturday, I'll be doing Assassin's Creed Liberation. And after that playthrough is finished, I'll be jumping back to Black Flag for Phase 6 of celebrating its 10th anniversary. But I felt like playing Outlast 2, so that's the game that's replacing games for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I don't think I'll get it done in one stream, while it is possible. But if I get it done in a couple of streams, then I'll just have to think of something else that I want to actually do. I do have some other anniversary games that are celebrating anniversaries that I could play through, but I didn't want to just have back-to-back-to-back anniversary playthroughs. So some of those that I intended to do might be pushed into December yet, but we'll just see how we go. Hey there, Star. Welcome on in. Hope it's going good. Welcome to Outlast 2. Felt like doing a playthrough of this game. As to which one is the best, I can't decide because both of them are so very different. The first Outlast is more like a roller coaster ride mixed with a haunted house thing where you go in and there's a jump scare behind every corner. There's someone waiting there. You got people going woo, and and going ah, and all this kind of stuff that you're going around. Whereas this game, it has that, but it also has the thing of, did you see what you thought you saw, or did you not see what you thought you saw? Did you actually see what you saw? Is that something moving in the bushes there? Is it? Oh, it's not. Phew. What's this over here? It's that kind of horror. And it's also the kind of horror where it's like, we're going to show you some really fucked up shit, which is going to mess with your head. That's what this kind of game goes for as well. So between the two games, Outlast 1 and Outlast 2, I can't decide which one I think is better because I just love both of them a lot. And this one is more of a psychological horror jump scare game, whereas the first one is more of just a straight up jump scare behind every corner, boo, gotcha kind of thing throughout the game. Normal mode, no walk in the park. Outlast 2 contains intense violence, gore, graphic sexual content, and strong language. Please enjoy. Lynn Langerman is an investigative journalist seeking the answers behind a pregnant woman murdered under impossible circumstances in rural Arizona. You are Blake Langerman, her husband, assistant, and cameraman. Record everything. Neither of you are fighters. To navigate the horrors waiting for you in the desert, your only choices are to run, hide, or die. The main character, Blake, is played by an Assassin's Creed veteran, Sean Baicho. He's also in Outlast 1. He does some dialogue for the main character, but mainly when Chris Walker is out and about and you're hiding and the character's like, oh my god, you know, that kind of stuff. He doesn't have actually any outward spoken dialogue in Outlast 1, but he also voices a lot of the characters that you come across in Outlast 1. And of course he does all the pain sound effects and yells and screams for the main character in the first game. He also does the same for the main character in the DLC, the Whistleblower, for Outlast 1. In Outlast 2, he actually has a full voicing role for the main character.
Please, Blake. Where are you? I'm scared. He's coming. He's here! No! Get away!
Jesus, Blake, are you really sleeping?
I'm awake.
You should have slept last night.
Well, I had to get that hospital footage organized.
You were calling out some other woman's name.
What?
In your sleep. Jessica, I think. You know a Jessica?
Oh, no. I mean, I was dreaming about Jessica Gray from when we were kids.
Oh, yeah. I haven't thought about her in ages.
Hey, we're crossing into reservation land now. You said I'm looking for some sort of factory? Yeah. We can look, but there's nothing out here. Does look pretty empty.
All the mercury in that woman's blood, she had to have spent at least a decade downstream from some pretty heavy industry.
If you say so, man, you bought the time.
We should record an intro while we're up here. Production value?
Sure.
Can't work my diaphragm with this thing on.
Audio's gonna be crap. We'll have to... Whoa! What the fuck? Fuck! Sorry about that. The panel's a little soft, but well, we're good.
That was exciting. Get as much of the landscape behind me as you can. You got me?
Yeah, we're good.
Hum. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Have a soup pie, have a soup pie. Okay. I'm Lynn Langerman, here for newstomorrow.net. We're flying past the Havasupai Indian Reservation in central Arizona in search of the origins of murder victim
Hey, Lynn,
Jane Doe.
I don't think you should say murdered. We don't know that.
Oh, I'll say she strangled herself to death.
It's what the police report says.
We may play this before the doctor interviews. If this falls in the first 30, we need to get the word murder in there. We should probably mention the fetus, too. I mean, how it just... Here, let me try a version that can serve as an intro for the whole piece. Tell me when we're good.
Okay, we're good.
2 weeks ago, a young woman was found wandering, barefoot, pregnant, and alone on a barren stretch of highway 100 miles from the nearest... Oh!
We lost the engine! Fuck! Fuck! Lynn? Lynn! She wasn't there. Lynn's body wasn't in the wreckage. She could still be alive.
So at the start, you see a sequence where we're going down the halls of the school with all the lockers and all that kind of stuff. That is actually something that we'll be jumping back and forth between as the story goes on. It's kind of like a bit of a little subplot that's going through this game's narrative, and at a certain point, the subplot starts to actually interweave more strongly with the main plot until it becomes part of the main plot as well.
Oh, shit. Jesus. No, there's no bodies. She's not in here. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, fuck me! Fuck! That did not happen in the crash. Fuck this. Lynn. Pilot. I don't even remember his name. What the fuck kind of people would skin somebody alive? Oh, Jesus Christ, Lynn.
Something that's cool about these moments, when you come across them, if you just keep the camera where it is and don't zoom in or out or don't move it, when you actually record that whole scenario and then play it back, the game will obviously have its own version of how the camera moved during that moment. However, if you, when you're focusing on a moment like that, zoom in, zoom out, move the camera around, it actually remembers those movements that you've done. So when you go in to replay the footage, it'll actually do your camera movements. So when I was zooming in and when I was moving the camera, the game actually remembered that. And when I replayed this, it actually kept my camera movements in.
Pilot. I don't even remember his name. What the fuck kind of people would skin somebody alive? Oh, Jesus Christ, Lynn. Town. Oh, thank God. I thought we were miles from anything. There's not supposed to be anything for miles. But I wasn't alone out here. Fuck, I wasn't alone out here.
won't be reading documents and all that kind of stuff.
Find Lynn. Nothing matters but Lynn. That's fucked up. Tragedy wall, topped with barbed wire. I could feel tension in my skin. Somebody watching me.
Oh, sorry, Star. I missed your comment about spooky game. Yes, spooky indeed. There's definitely a lot of spook to be had in Outlast 2. Rosie, what's so bad about not being alone out there? Good question, Rosie. This whole area in this game, it seems like a very friendly place. Everyone knows who everyone is. Everyone trusts everybody. And nothing bad ever happens. How's things, Rosie? Harbinger, thanks for contributing more points to the Tomb Raider 2013 bow only and no upgrades challenge. That is now 98% raised with 3 days left. It's safe to say that that will be met.
Satanas inimicate. Something. God. What in... God.
Rosie, they seem like good Christian folk. See, they even welcome you with a Bible quote. Legion, huh? For we are many. Lizzie, so this is what they do in church. Yeah. What a fucked up one this one is.
Oh,
Do you
Jesus!
want him?
Who?
Then you'll have.
God wants me dead? Okay.
Senny, thank you so very much for contributing points to the Tomb Raider 2013 bow only and no upgrades challenge combined. Thank you very much, dude. So very close. So very close. 199,000 points out of the 200,000 points goal. Thank you so much for contributing more points to that, dude. The rest of the Freedom Cry playthrough went well. I covered what I needed to cover and all that kind of stuff. I unlocked the blunderbuss, the final one. You had to get full synchronization to do that, so I did that and showcased all that kind of stuff. And so it went well. The next Assassin's Creed stream will be on Saturday, and I'll be doing Assassin's Creed Liberation. And whenever possible, I'll be switching Aveline into the lady persona. So even during missions where otherwise I could wear the assassin or slave persona, I'll switch to the outfit, the lady outfit. So I'm going to do like a fun little different kind of approach to that game. Plus it's short and it's also a similar sort of like gameplay and all that kind of style. So it'll work in well, slotting it in between Phase 5 of the Black Flag playthrough for its 10th anniversary and the 6th phase that I'll be doing after Liberation's finished. So that'll work out well. Rosie, you feel like he's had enough evidence to swap them already? Most likely, yes, Rosie. He just has to get out alive, that's the problem. Rosie, thank you so very much for contributing points to the Tomb Raider 2013 bow only and no upgrades challenge. That makes it 100% complete. Awesome. Just want to thank everyone so much for spending points to go towards that. So the next Tomb Raider stream is on Friday, and I still need to finish off my Tomb Raider Underworld playthrough. But once that playthrough is finished, the next game will be the 2013 Tomb Raider reboot, and I'll be doing that challenge as well. And so bow only and no upgrades. Basically, I can only use the bow anytime the game switches my weapon, which can happen often. I need to make sure that I've actually selected the bow again, because if I shoot any other weapon except for the bow, even at nothing, I have to restart the whole game from the start. There are some upgrades that are unavoidable to get, i.e. any weapon upgrades that happen as a result of getting through a certain part of the story. Those are exempt. There is one skill that I have to actually unlock, but I'm going to make sure that it's a skill that has no real benefit at all, or at least no benefit that would make me OP or anything like that. So that'll have to be done. But yeah, that'll be what the next Tomb Raider game will be after Underworld's finished, and that's what the type of playthrough will be. Originally, it was going to be like just playing through the game normally, and if the goals weren't met, I was just going to play the game anyway, but just play the story. But now that the goal is met, I know for sure that I can do that challenge with the playthrough as well. So thanks very much for all that. Really appreciate it. Oh, and speaking of Assassin's Creed, Crooked, Sean Bai Cho voices the main character in this. He also did an Outlast 1 as well, plus some other voices too. This is a mechanic that I love that they introduced in this game, where you can go into the microphone audio. It's a good way to tell which direction an enemy might be in.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
Why must we do this terrible violence? Do you hate us, God? Do you hate this world? And you know what God said? God said unto Moses, I am that I am, and that's all there is to it. We stand in opposition to the Antichrist. If we hope to be them, we cannot only try to be like Jesus, we need to be like God. God has sent us this woman.
But
Fallen, like a rebellious angel from the sky. Take the gag off. God, I ask you, who is this outsider, this stranger, coming into our midst?
Listen to me! Please, we crashed!
Us, child, you already revealed your tongue, led to nothing but lies. God's truth is here now. Come to reckon. God, I lay these hands on this dissembling sinner and ask that you reveal the truth. Pray with me, children. God, give me a voice. God, guide my
That's it, Crooked? Yeah, you were about to say, is that Wrench? And that is Paleologos? Sure is, dude. It's funny because it wasn't until recently that I realized he actually also voices the main villain in the first Splinter Cell game as well, Combine Nicolards. Rosie, who is Daddy in this context? So I think they're referring to Noth. Pardon me, the dude that was just talking now over the PA. Lizzie, can you save these people or no? You can't, Lizzie, no. Yeah, these people can't be saved. There's also two factions fighting against each other as well, but neither of them are good factions.
it's enormous. Some sort of hillbilly Vatican. How could all of this have been here and nobody knows about it? It's not possible.
Lizzie, well, freak. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's one person that we meet who is sane and isn't, part of any of this really, but we can't save them either. Rosie, eat the babies versus burn the babies. Yeah, I mean, you got one faction who basically want the child, the Antichrist, to be born, and then the ones who don't, and they're fighting each other as well. And Noth, who was the guy who was talking earlier, he's so messed up that he believes that anyone who is pregnant is actually having the Antichrist in their womb, and so they must be killed. and that's why they also killed all the children in this community. Here's a portrait of the dude that was speaking earlier. He looks comfortable. Very comfortable. Too comfortable. But not very comforting. Hey, Lighters, welcome on in, dude. Oh shit, it's Little Pig. Yeah, no Chris Walker in this game, but we do have Marta walking around with a big giant friggin', I think it's a scythe. I'm doing well, Lightus. Yeah, things are going really good, thanks, dude. How about yourself?
Give me everything you want. Give me your lives. Give me your children. Give me their lives. I'll save you. Only so many times a body can promise the end of the world. Shit!
Whore to Satan, mother of harlots, and the horrors of the earth!
That's excellent, Lightus. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, dude. That's awesome. Rosie, how does he groom that mustache? With the blood of his own fingers, probably. Knowing him. Can't have been caged more than a day. Not that particular dude, no.
God, Blake.
Are you okay?
No.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Oh, shit. We have to run.
Hey! Lynn, where are we going?
Away from here. Anywhere but here. Something's wrong. Fuck! I have to stop. I need... Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, Lynn! What's happening here?
I thought you were dead. When you fell, I thought we were all dead.
It's okay. I'm here. We're gonna get out of here, okay?
God,
What did they do to you?
I can't talk about it.
Children, I have news for you, my
Please
children.
don't ask me.
This evening, after all these
They're
years,
coming.
after all
They're coming.
this suffering, our faith has been proven. The woman who came to Temple Gate this day from the outside world brought with her the foul burden we've been awaiting all this time. She has a child in her belly. What? I performed the examination
I don't know.
myself. And
He's
it is
insane.
this territory
They're all fucking insane.
the devil
Please,
is
Blake, I
in
just
her
want to get
belly.
out of here.
And she is among us. As is the
fuck
young
is
man
going on?
who spilled his seed
I can't.
into that
Not now.
revolting vessel. Find the
Let's
children.
just get away from this place.
Kill them.
Okay.
Soak the earth with their blood. Rip the devil from her belly and crush it beneath your boat hail. Revelation is upon us,
Stay back!
and we must
We'll be gentle.
show no
Swear to fucking Christ, the first person who touches me loses their eyes. God, no! No!
God wants the child.
Lynn!
God wants the child.
Get off me! Get off me!
God wants...
Lynn! Lynn! No, you...
No! No!
You motherfuckers!
No!
Get off me! You leave her alone! Leave her alone! Lynn! Lynn! Fuck you!
I've watched my father fuck your God to death.
Blake! Blake!
Hush.
Lynn, no! Wait! No, wait! No! 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 Oh! For fuck's sake! Shit!
I must share my love with the Father.
Motherfucker!
God doesn't love you. Not like I do. Yes, my love. Well, we have mother. I think I'll see you again.
Oh shit! Lynn! Oh god. Lynn! Jesus. Jesus, God. Fuck were they? Called them heretics. They called Lynn mother. It's not just a cult. It's two sides. Christians and something else.
Rosie, well, the other dude was clean shaven. You're thinking too much about this, you think. I wonder what he had for breakfast that morning. And wonder if he ties his own shoelaces or gets someone else to do it. Wonder what his favorite food is. Oh my god, you. Yeah, that whole part there. in Outlast 1, the Whistleblower DLC, there's a part where a character licks the main character's side of their face. And we have that happen here in Outlast 2 as well, with that character named Val. So Val is the leader of the heretics who are going against Noth's own side of things. Literal dead end. These games punish you for going the wrong way. Even if it's a slight misstep, the game's like, haha, gotcha.
Jesus, God! Fuck were they? Called them heretics.
In the first game, you have unlimited stamina when running, but in this game, they added stamina.
It's not just the cult.
So if you run and run and run, eventually you will run out of breath and have to wait till he catches his breath again.
Something else.
There! I am the crisis claims.
What the hell? I'm dreaming. Or I'm out of my fucking mind.
Hey Talian, indeed we got the challenge 100% full. Thanks for the GGs on that. That was really cool. It's going to be interesting to do those two challenges in one game, in one playthrough, because I've only ever done them separately. Bow only separate, and no upgrade separate. So joining the two is going to be interesting. See how it goes. One of the things I love in horror games is transition scenes. Any moment where it goes from one location to another, or from one character to another, or anything like that. I love really cool transitions and stuff. This game is another one that has a lot of transitions I like. Same with The Evil Within as well. That has a lot of really cool transition moments from one scene to the next.
Music class. There's no picture. Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
So this part of the game, in the moments where you actually have your camera that you can pick up, it's when Blake is an adult. I don't know if that means that these parts when he is actually able to bring up the camera is him just dreaming, because the other part of the story is when Blake was a child in this school, and that's the subplot running through the game story, is what happened back then. But it's all warped, of course. So there were real events that happened, and what we're seeing is kind of like the really warped, dreamlike, psychologically affected mind of Blake trying to piece these memories together and all that kind of stuff. So it can be a bit confusing, especially on your first time playthrough, what exactly is going on. But it kind of helps to think of it as there's three different layers. So the first layer is, of course, Blake in present times trying to save his wife. Then you have the next layer, which is him having these flashbacks or these dream sequences to when he was back in high school, except he's still an adult in these ones. And then the third layer is when he actually was back then, and he's experiencing a warped kind of like version of that. So that's probably the best way to separate the three different things to keep track of them as well. But you don't have to actually understand the subplot to know what's going on in the main story. If you're just focusing on the main story, you'll be able to piece together what's happening in the main story bit by bit by bit. But it's where the subplot comes into play, where there might be a few things that need a couple of playthroughs to actually wrap your head around and all that kind of stuff. But as we saw, when you film something specific in these parts of the game, where Blake is back in high school, but it's still him as an adult, and he's having these hallucination things, when you actually film something and play it back, you don't see what you filmed. You just see this static and you hear this audio, and the audio is of this teacher priest who back then was responsible for the death of Jessica, who was his friend in high school. And the voice that we heard garbled and in reverse, I think, as well, is his voice as well. So there's a whole lot of stuff going on in this game. But it's really interesting how they sort of interweave all this kind of stuff together.
I'm sorry I have to do this. You should have loved me. You should have helped me. Jesus, forgive me. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry, Jessica. I remember this. Jessica? And Lynn? When we were... Oh, fuck. I'm back in the 4th grade. And here I thought this couldn't get any worse. You're him, ain't you? The outsider? No, so they killed you, didn't they? No. Not yet. Well, they'll do it if they find you out here. Come on. Who are you? My name's Ethan.
But I mean, are you one of them? And which side are you on?
I mean, why ain't I trying to kill you?
I've been unborn. Seen too much to keep the faith.
But you're not one of those other ones. The heretics.
Didn't say squat when my wife got skull. Had to get cast out. Didn't complain when nah. Pressed himself on my hand and leave. And she not but 15.
I'm sorry.
But what he said, my grandson, baby he put in her, was about the Antichrist, and I had to slit her belly and kill the child. I gave her a chance to run. Spun them idiots some stories. I've been gifted with talk my whole life. You probably noticed.
Jane Doe.
Sorry?
Your daughter. She was 8 months pregnant. Blonde hair, cut like a boy's.
Yeah. What do you know? You seen her?
It's why we came here.
Is she all right? Please, Mister, just tell me she's okay.
She's fine.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. And God bless you. Come on. Get you inside. Ooh. Whoa, hey there. You really busted your head open, didn't you?
I'll be okay.
How'd you head down the roof, so? I'll get down there. You can hide till you're fixed up. It's all right. You just relax here. I'll keep you safe. You rest up and heal. Ethan's gonna treat you right.
Ethan? Couldn't help but think of Resident Evil 7. Ethan, if you get this, stay away. Rosie, wait, are they ghosts too? Yeah, so in that section there, Blake hallucinating, being back in 4th grade, when he's actually got the camera and everything, you could definitely see them as like ghosts in spirit, because that was the priest who, when he was a child, was the one that was responsible for Jessica's death. So he was hallucinating that part and things like that. Whereas there are other points where we do play as Blake, but we're playing as him back when he was younger. Lizzie, you know how it's extremely rare to find a Zora, much less a shiny one, where you are shiny hunting in Arceus and you just got 2 of them. 2 of them! Oh, that's cool. That's awesome that you got 2, especially if they're rare as well. That's awesome. So Ethan is the father of the Jane Doe that Blake and his wife, Lynn, were actually going to this location to do the documentary about. And Blake has actually lied to Ethan in telling him that his daughter is okay. His daughter's not okay. She's actually far from okay. She's actually dead. She's the one that they were making the documentary about.
Please, Blake. Where are you? I'm scared. He's coming. He's here! Ah! Get away! Ah!
I ain't hiding nothing.
Righteousness cannot pass in blood by loins, but the blood of your heart.
I can't Papa's gospel. I copied him 100 times. If I knew where the outsider was...
Prophet don't need your help in finding the devil's whore and interrupt me. Not questions even now other heretics at chapel. God will guide.
I ain't a heretic!
You sinned when you denied the prophet your daughter. You sinned since
Please! Please just let me talk to now!
No, the outsider is.
No!
His seed begat the enemy. God and the prophet both want
Just
his
let me talk to
blood.
now! I can explain!
God don't hear dead men. Be still. Take your penance. God loves you. God loves Dynamite to the devil.
I hope you find your daughter. You didn't give me up to her. Not even though she... Thank you. That woman, or whatever she is, beat him to death. Something about finding Lynn. Something about a chapel.
Rosie, speaking of RE7, is this going to be a thing where the lady he's saving is also effed up? No, not in that same way. Yeah, not in the same way as Mia is. But yeah, Lynn is definitely very much psychologically affected by what she's experiencing in this. And there's some things that tie back to a document you read in Whistleblower DLC for the first game, which actually gives you the reason why she actually believes that she's pregnant later on, even though she's not. Hey there, Placenta. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well.
Joyous on. We are in the sorrows of a travailing woman. And this arbor is a place of praying for the children of hell, but also of our salvation. God is great and not is nothing, and not
Fucking Christ! They flayed them. Nailed them to wood. She was just a kid.
Those who rebelled against our God shall fall, their infants dashed to pieces all, their women with child shall be ripped up, shall be ripped up.
Jesus Christ. The others call her Marta. The smell of what she burned like coal smoke and frankincense.
Their infants dashed to pieces all, their women with child shall be ripped up.
Shall be ripped up. Rip and tear until it is done. Hey E-Tone, welcome on in. How's things going?
We must rise to face them. There's no innocence among the outsiders in our midst. Give them the knife, the club, the fist if it's all you got. God rejoices in the spilling of wicked blood.
I will fear no man.
He turned terrifying, apparently. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that in this game. You're not wrong there.
But I cut careful, like I done on them lambs.
Percenter, you've just bitten the bullet and ordered an Xbox Series X in the Black Friday sale. You felt it was time for an upgrade. That's cool that you got that all sorted, Percenter, as well. Always good to take advantage of a sale whenever you can. So is it one of those ones that comes bundled with a game? If so, what one is it? And if not, what game are you sort of like looking forward to getting on it? Rosie, looks like someone slaughtered a centaur. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very macabre seeing that like that human body all like, you know, scrunched together and squished up.
What was that?
A teacher once told me that the music of birds was proof that God exists and loves us.
This sequel can work as a standalone in terms of like someone new to the series, so you don't have to have played the first game to understand any of the story. There are some things that this game references in the first game and all that kind of stuff, but you could literally play this game not having played Outlast 1 and still get a full experience of this game's story and what's going on and all that kind of stuff. But it's not a situation where it's like an anthology series that every single story is 100% on its own and no ties to what has come before. This game is definitely a sequel that actually carries over a lot of things from the first one. But ultimately, you don't have to have played through the first game to actually play through this one and experience the story of it.
There's gotta be another way.
Percenter, the newer games like Dead Space can only be played via cloud on the Xbox One. Oh, and don't look good. Yeah, that would be annoying. Series X is still 4K but has higher processing power, so games tend to load quicker and run smoother. That's what you have gleaned from the reviews. Well, playing on the Xbox One, you'll definitely see like, I don't have a Series X. I've got a Series S. But I think with the Series X, you'll definitely see a big difference between games that were running on the Xbox One.
He said she did it to herself. He said he was protecting you.
That's something that is related to what happened when Blake was a child. So the priest who killed his friend Jessica basically tried to cover it up to Blake and basically want Blake to believe that something else happened to her instead, not what actually happened.
He said she did it to herself.
So
He said he was protecting you.
he told Blake that she killed herself and that he was doing it to protect him and all that kind of stuff. But that's not really what happened. The priest was trying to have his way with her, and through the fight, she actually got killed on the staircase. So it's the priest's fault that she died. But the priest was like, oh no, it was her, she killed herself, kind of thing. Placenta, you did notice a huge difference between Xbox One Basic and Xbox One X, which you just got over a year ago. Oh yeah, because that was kind of like a bit of a thing too. Like they had an in-between.
A church? No. Some kind of heretic temple.
Oh, but yeah, they had that sort of like Xbox One X or something like, yeah, the Xbox One X. You mentioned it there. Yeah, there was kind of like an in-between thing, like a half gen thing or something like that. Really? So that came out 6 years ago. Holy shit.
No. Please, no.
Tribulations are upon us, and we must make ready for righteous violence in the name of the Lord. Pray and hold fast. God loves you.
Placenta, yeah, basically Xbox One is well over 10 years old now, so very much old gen by console standards. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like you think about well, when I think about the games I've been doing 10th anniversaries for, like Outlast 1 and Assassin's Creed Black Flag, it's like, yep, they came out when the generation of Xbox One and PS4 was the thing, and we're definitely now past that. In a few years' time, it'll be a new generation as consoles as well.
The chapel. I could see the chapel. How far did this go? A feeling in my teeth like the sound of scissors.
Love that line. A feeling in my teeth like the sound of scissors. Those metaphors. I'm someone who likes metaphors myself.
God himself killed his own child, nailed him to a tree, and hung him, suffering for days before he died. And when his only son said, "Why hast thou forsaken me?" he said not a word. I am that I am. I am that I am.
I forgot to take that.
We are at the Count of Armageddon.
I forgot to take that Stream Elements message off. I'm not playing Black Flag at the moment. And that playthrough is done as well. The next Black Flag playthrough will be Phase 6. But the next Assassin's Creed stream will be on Saturday of Assassin's Creed Liberation.
That might be an elevator. It's up there, isn't it?
Breaking forth of, yes, the children of hell, but also
Hello Ishimura. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. As for me, I'm doing really good. Doing a playthrough of Outlast 2.
Hide you in the blood. Hide you till the dangers pass you by.
Ishimura, cool. Enjoying this? You're playing Batman Arkham Knight recently? I am, Ishimura. Yeah, I really like this sequel. It's one of those situations where there are people who are fans of the first one who feel this one isn't as good. And when I try to think about which one I think is better, I can't decide. I really like both of them a lot. And there's definitely some differences between the two as well. And I really like the things that also set it apart. The first one is more like a isolated location inside a building, jumps around every corner, potential, jump scares everywhere. Whereas this one has that, but this is also one that tries to be a psychological horror experience as well, getting under your skin and messing with your head. And I love that kind of horror. Like, that's probably one of my favorite kinds of horror, really, is the psychological stuff.
That's gotta be it. If I can find my way back to the elevator.
Left with the ecstasy of the Lord. The sins of thine bound up and all that God come due. There's wailing. There's pain. There's blood. But it is joyous all. For we are sorry.
This way is
Talk about cutting it fine. Ishimura, yeah, they're both quite good. Yeah. Oh, hang on, where's the... Oh, there it is.
Temple Gate, founded by Sullivan Noth, the modern Ezekiel. Their knives sharp for the enemy.
Ishimura, I take it you're not interested in Outlast Trials. I'm curious about it. I don't yet know if the story mode has enough meat to it for me to enjoy it or not, because I know that it's also a multiplayer game as well. So I don't know whether the single player campaign is short and it's more about the multiplayer, or if it's the campaign is a decent length, but there's also multiplayer if you want to play it that way. So I'm curious about it, but I don't yet know whether it's a game I'd want to play or not yet. because if it's primarily multiplayer with a very short story, then I'm not really going to be that invested in it. Because I'd rather have a really good narrative and be a single player experience and not be multiplayer, because I don't play multiplayer stuff.
Jessica. I've lost it.
Please, Blake. Don't let this happen. We're not alone. Please, Blake. He's coming. Where are you? I'm scared.
Ishimiri might have to double check, but you thought Outlast Trials was more about short replayable missions as a co-op, not much of a single player experience. Yeah, if it's something like that, then I can just find out the lore stuff by watching a video or something, if I want to know more about what happens. I mean, it's a prequel to the first Outlast, I know that much. It takes place quite a few decades before.
Blake!
Jessica. Oh God. Yes.
Says the original needs up the Emery shelf at the line machine to let it through the marine.
Ishimura, unfortunately you might give it a miss. Have you played Amnesia the Bunker? It's up this alley. I haven't, no, I haven't played any of the Amnesia games as yet. I saw a little bit of a game being played in the series. I think it might have been the latest one.
I'll bleed you in the yard! In the flesh. That's nice and well. Scum. She'll be in the fire. Consume the flesh. That's nice and well. Let the bones be burned. You shall not. Scum. She'll be in the fire. Woe to the bloody city. Condemned to bear a mark of shame by those bullshit sheep. Well, where the bones been burned? Her scum. She'll be in the fire. Woe to the bloody city. Okay. Okay.
I guess this is where the magic happens. Chairs for an audience to watch. I only saw her afterwards. I couldn't have...
It's interesting because what Blake says there could be attributed to both this unfortunate woman that we're finding here now, but also Jessica from when he was a child as well.
What is this?
Ah, shit.
So that to be determined is, of course, this game. I haven't updated that. I don't know if I'm going to be finishing this game in one stream or not. But if I don't, then this will be another game that I'll do another day as well. Sometimes I underestimate how long it takes me to get through certain games sometimes. Sometimes it takes less time than I anticipate, but sometimes more. Depends on the game and the playthrough.
He's in the house!
losing it.
So essentially, Noth ordered that all the children be killed, and they made the children believe that it's okay. Don't be afraid of what's about to happen. We're promising you that you're going to go to heaven, and that it'll be all okay. This shows you how fucking messed up. Lizzie, got to go to bed, Rod. Good luck with the game. That's okay, Lizzie. I hope you have a really good rest. Thanks for being here as well. Thank you for the good luck wishes with the game too. Definitely catch you again next time.
chapel. The chapel is supposed to be sanctuary.
Definitely not a sanctuary, that's for sure. More like a sanatorium.
Mary! Not! Who's there? Who are you?
My name's Blake.
The outsider? The father?
I'm not anybody's father. I just...
Kill me! You have to kill me! Noth is coming back. With Mary. He'll hurt her and I'll talk. If you kill me, he won't have reason to hurt her. Please!
We found her, Lizard. Trying to flee amongst the skulls. Not the actions of a woman unburdened by an immaculate conscience.
Mary? Oh, God.
Answer your yoke mate, honey. He can't see you.
It's me, Josiah. Please, tell him I don't...
Let her go. Oh, God, Mary, I'm sorry. I didn't want...
God hates vanity. So do I. The outsider woman has this world's destruction in her womb. But Val and his apostate stole away the unborn enemy. The fiend's father has escaped. She will bear her filthy yield before dawn. We have only these few hours to find her and kill her and save this paradise from hell everlasting. Where is she? Where did Val take her?
I can't.
This is for you, Josiah. Make the woman scream. Where's the woman? The womb that harbors the Antichrist.
Strengthen the rebellious angel. I have no fear. Strength. Enemy of my enemy. Enemy of my enemy. Enemy of my enemy.
Tell Josiah to make it stop. Guardian for simple.
Stop! Oh, God, please!
Where is the woman? Where did Val take her?
Stop! Stop! I'll tell you! I'm sorry, Mary. I'm so sorry.
Where is the woman?
The mines of the mountain. Val has her in the mines. You'll never get her back. Not before the birth.
We are the hands of the Lord. We cannot fail.
The world dies screaming.
Thank you, Josiah. That's American. Give the woman rest.
Mines. Where the fuck are the mines?
They always hurt women to punish men. It's sick. It's cowardly.
It might help if I actually run and jump. I thought it would make the jump by just standing still and jumping. Pardon me. Hey there, Legolas. Welcome on in. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Hope it's going good.
should do the trick.
Nice crank.
That's Marta's piece. Leave it. Man's dead. It's a clip dick Shechamite.
Jesus, don't you ever quit. This is someone. If our counsel may have more than...
We can fit through that if we can get the gate open. Mine. There's gotta be a way through. Meat hung to cure. Hooks through their Achilles tendons. Oh, Jesus. I should have prayed for refrigeration.
And then the child. Yes, Lord, for this is holy ground.
Okay. Fuck. Keep moving. That is the mine. Where the heretics are. That's where they've got Lynn. Wait. This is before I found her hanging. Wake up. I'm still here.
Thank you, Blake. Very, very generous of you.
The Hangman game. Like Lynn and Jess used to play. The other half of this must be somewhere. Jessica would have left the Hangman somewhere. For Lynn to find.
That's right, Stan. Sean Bai Cho voices the main character.
Unforgivable. Sounds about right.
Back here? What the fuck? I was just here.
Hey Lucinda, good morning. How's things going? The rest of Freedom Cry went well. I got everything done that I needed to get done. There was one weapon that I had to get full synchronization for, so it meant having to get all the optional objectives. And my least favorite one in that DLC is where there's 5 investigations. To progress through the story, you just need to do the 3. But to do the optional objectives, you need to do all 5. Plus, there's an optional objective as well that you can't kill anyone. And so, one of the investigations is the tailing mission, which is one of the worst because you get towards the end point and they start to leave you less and less room to stay within the actual range of the eavesdrop. So much so that they force you to go out of blending to try and find another blend spot. And there was a few times I had to keep doing that over and over and over again. So that's the only real major optional objective that pisses me off. But apart from that, it went well, and so I got everything, unlocked all the weapons. The final weapon that you unlock through synchronization is the best blunderbuss that you can get. So I got all that done. The next Assassin's Creed game is going to be Liberation, and as a different approach, I'm going to play through the game, and whenever the game gives me the ability to switch to whatever persona I like, I'm going to have her go into the lady persona all the time. So they'll be interesting on missions where you can actually have the other outfits. And actually doing as the lady outfit means obviously certain restrictions and things like that. So it's just a different way to play the game. I wanted to have some type of playthrough that was different, but also a game that was short so I could fit it in. So I'll do that, and then when that's finished, I'll jump back into Black Flag with the final phase. Stan, you can imagine Sean and Marcel in Outlast 2 studio after a recording session. Where are you heading? I'll stop by Ubisoft. You? Cool, I'm heading there too. Yeah. Listen, does this have the same protagonist as one, or is it an entirely different time and place? So it's a different protagonist, but it's around the same time as the events of the first game are happening. And so there are elements that tie the two together. But having said that, though, if you haven't played the first one, you can still play this as a whole experience in and of itself as well. In the DLC for the first game, there's a document that talks about how they had to get the female patients in Mount Massive taken off site, and same with any female staff had to be taken off from that location, because what was happening was the morphogenic engine that was being used in the first game, it was affecting them so much that they thought that they were pregnant, but they actually weren't. But they themselves would look down and they'd see a baby bump and all that kind of stuff, and they'd go through all the same emotions and all that kind of stuff. And so they decided to get rid of the female patients and the female staff to stop that kind of thing from happening as well. But that element ties into Outlast 2. So there are some things that are threads between the two, but you can definitely play this game on its own, not having played the first one. Stan, that one is really annoying. It really is. It's my least favorite investigation you have to do. All the other ones aren't bad. Like, there's ones that are annoying, but they're annoying in a less frustrating way. Lucinda, oof, yeah, it was so annoying, that kind of stuff. I ended up finding a different spot to ultimately stop in at the final part, and luckily there was no other enemies that detected me. But it's not just the enemies detecting you. You have to make sure you hear the conversation in full, because if you don't get back to them in time, it'll come up saying you didn't hear the full conversation, and then you have to go back to the start of it. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. I appreciate it. That will be an interesting challenge. Yeah, no climbing. I gave it a bit of a test, and the first mission where you can choose the 3 that you want to use is the mission where you have to infiltrate into that little, like, mansion type thing. And you can choose the assassin persona, you can choose the slave persona, or you can choose, the lady persona. And there's a different way that you get in because you can't climb. And so you have to rely on using the charm mechanic as a blending tool to get you to where you need to go. There will be points where it will automatically swap, like in that same level. After I got out of the building, it automatically swapped Aveline out of the lady outfit. So it'll be interesting to see as I go through the game what parts it lets me choose and which parts it automatically takes it off you as well. You're so annoyed having to walk through doorways in the lady outfit. Yeah, it's just going to make it, a bit more sort of like, I'll probably see different routes in missions as well. Lucinda, yeah, this game has a pregnant lady in it. Yeah, so, but Sean Bai Cho voices the main character in the first game, and in this game. But in this game, he's got a much fuller character to work with because there's a lot more dialogue. Whereas the dialogue in the first game is limited to kind of situations where Chris Walker, the big lunking dude, if you're hiding from him, you'll hear the main character have some little like mumbles of words. But this role, he was able to do a lot more in it. Yes, Stanley, a posh playthrough. Yes, a very posh one. Oh, look at that lady outfit Aveline is wearing. Oh, yes. Stan, fancy Winnie the Pooh meme playthrough. Fancy Winnie the Pooh meme. Yeah, with the monocle.
The mines. This leads to the mines where the others took Lynn.
Something cool in this game that they introduced is you can actually change the audio so it's going through the camera. And based on the spikes in the equalizer, that'll tell you if someone that is talking nearby the character is actually in a certain direction. So it's a cool kind of thing to use to literally be able to hear through walls, basically.
Oh, Christ. Okay, it's not that far. This isn't so bad.
Yeah, Lucinda, it adds a bit of thing. I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough one time where I just have that audio.
I don't know how many of them got in my mouth. My skin wouldn't stop itching. They were trying to lift me up.
Suffering is done. Not words true. Momentous times are upon us.
Guess I'm taking the long way.
Stan, don't know if you're into it, but Half-Life is celebrating its 25th anniversary and is free on Steam. That's cool that it's free. I'll have to check that out later. That's a game that I've never actually finished before, is the first Half-Life. I mean, I wouldn't have any plans to play it anytime soon, but if it's free on Steam, there's no harm in actually getting it for a future time. I still remember the first time I came across that game. I can't even remember how I got the demo for it, but I found the demo on my computer for it, and then ended up playing it. And I always remember how funny it was to hear the enemies when they throw a grenade, or rather when you throw a grenade and they go, "Grenade!" That always stuck in my mind ever since then. Not getting any documents in this playthrough, but that battery I'll take.
Sickness here. God bless. These people were rotting even before they were murdered.
God bless. Yeah. So the Scald are kind of like overridden with all sorts of like diseases, you know, sexual diseases and, you know, all this other kind of like diseases of the body, but also the mind, I guess, as well, you could say too. Oh, this must be... yeah. That's something that if you want to get all the documents, you have to go out of your way to go to that spot.
We have found the skull of Christ. Prophet, we have found the skull of Christ.
This way, Blake.
Jess! Come back!
Alright, not reading anything for this playthrough.
Careful, little hands, what you do. There's a Father up above, and He's looking down in love. So be careful, little hands, what you do. Oh, be careful, little mouth, what you say. Oh, be careful, little mouth, what you say. There's a Father up above, and He's looking down in love. So be careful, little mouth, what you say. He's coming.
No! No! Let go! Fuck!
Give him to us! Let us have him!
Fuck off! No!
Ah, praise God and His prophet now. Praise God. Forgive me, Lord. But I have to be sure. Open his mouth, Nick. There you go. God, please, let him be the one. He's a mark. He's pure. He is the Skull Messiah. You half-wit dog's cunt! He ain't been transubstantiated yet. He ain't been born. First, we gotta get him on that cross. Get my hammer and nails. Let's get on up that hill. He will come on locust wings, immaculate as a newborn. He will give us his gospel, the sacred words of his teaching. He will be nailed to a cross and die, and he will be buried. He will rise again in more perfect flesh. We will eat of that flesh in holy communion and be healed of our physical sins. And we shall inherit this broken earth. See? We prepared everything. It's all ready for you.
What? Don't do this! Please!
Where is your gospel? You're supposed to have a gospel for us. To guide us in salvation after the end.
The gospel?
The truth. Your guidance. We suffered a long time waiting on you. Well, old Nick, I guess we better put those nails in.
Wait! Wait! Wait!
So bad, was it? What's this? Nick, hand me that. Is it a camera? A record? Worse. How could I not see it? A modern Christ would use a camera, not a book. This is our gospel. How could I not have known? Please forgive me for doubting you. There is no suffering that I do not deserve. I am a worm, festering moon. I must study his lessons. Drive the other nail in and hang him up. No!
Ouch, to say the least.
Oh, God! Fuck! The guy's still bleeding. Gotta...
As you can imagine, when we get the bandage, to bandage his hands after that takes a longer process than it does normally. And so that obviously means that you can get killed still in the middle of healing yourself. So in Outlast 1, your character gets captured and gets a finger removed off on each hand. And in this one, your main character gets captured and gets crucified with big giant nails being put right through the hands. Out of the two, I don't know which one I'd rather. If I had to have, if there was a choice of you either have to endure this or the other.
corpse into Jamaica. I keep coming back earlier. What the fuck? Is that a phone?
Coming up is a little bit of a Nightmare on Elm Street kind of like reference. When we answer the phone, that is.
Hello? Hello? Oh, thank God you're alive. I need you to stay calm. We're going to get you help. We'll get you out of there. I want you to find a place to hide. Someplace safe where you can remember the taste of her kiss when you felt her neck break, you diseased cocksucker.
The reference is when the tongue comes out of the phone. In the original Nightmare on Elm Street, Nancy, the main character, answers the phone, and Freddy says, "I'm your boyfriend now, Nancy," or something along those lines. And then his tongue comes through the phone and licks her ear, and then she throws the phone down. This, of course, goes on for a bit longer, where the tongue actually comes out, and then a big long tongue comes out.
I can still find my way to the mine.
Oh, that motherfucker just got me as I was sliding under the barbed wire.
You ain't the one, not in your soul.
We have you. It's okay. We have you. The gospel isn't done yet. You will report your own resurrection. You will complete your gospel. Yes, we've been turning the boy of sorrows. This one is waiting. Take him. He rises. We all will have a communion.
Don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please! Oh, you crazy motherfuckers! Oh, God.
Pieces of my skin stuck in the barbs. It was too late to hold her up. And I was just a kid. I was just... Thanks.
Got time to bleed.
Don't touch me! I said get your hands off me! Touch disgusts me out of you! Hey! Hey! No! God damn you!
The roof. Maybe I could
Jessica!
Come here.
Jess! Hey!
Quick.
How the fuck do I get out of here? Jessica! Can you hear me?
Thy presence bright. I need not fear, if thou art near. Thou art my savior, kind and dear. Quick, the day is done. Oh God, the sun, look down upon thy little one. O light of light, keep me this night, and shed on me thy presence bright. I need not fear, if thou art near. Thou art my savior, kind and dear. Quick, the day is done. This way, Blake.
Jess, are you there? Lake. Get to the other side of the lake. Toe in that water. There's something wrong. That lake is wrong. Tower. A radio tower or microwave relay. Civilization, maybe. For a second I was dumb enough to think I might not die. raft. That could get me across.
To quote Alan Wake, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. Well, from Blake's perspective, it would feel more like he's out in the ocean than an actual lake. Yeah, Lucinda, nice. Alan's cutout. That's the most important thing in Alan Wake's life that must be protected at all cost. Good thing Barry saved it for him.
These are signs. The apocalypse. Hope to God I'm just losing my shit.
That's it, Lucinda. Good guy Barry. In another franchise. Yep. Need a crossover. Barry Burton and Barry Wheeler. Barry and Barry. The two Barrys. Listen to a nice Weskerish quote. That's true. Barry and Barry. I am superior to you all.
Excuse our boat. Come on. Come on. Ha! Shit! Come on. Come on. Ha! Shit! Fuck! Come on! Those are the ones. They took Lynn. I'm close. I'm almost there, Lynn. Cult ones are dead. Those good Christians. Because God said she had to die. The heretics, they want her to have the baby. Despite God. What do they do when there's no baby? I have to... Jesus. Lynn. I'm coming. God.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a nightmare.
Shit! Shit, the raft. At least they'll be there. There. The raft. I can just cross.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time to get your day started. Got to crack open Odyssey and configure video settings. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. I hope that setting things up for Odyssey goes really well. Hope it all goes well. And thank you for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is a fan of horror games. She's playing through games like the Resident Evil series, which is one of her big favorite ones, as well as The Last of Us and Evil Within also. And is also a fan of games like Dishonored, and is playing through the Assassin's Creed series, currently on Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Has finished all the other Assassin's Creed games as part of the series run, and she'll also be doing Valhalla and Mirage after Odyssey as well. So highly recommend checking out a great streamer. No worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble. Always glad to give you a shout out.
Okay. I'm still not dead. Okay, the raft couldn't have gone far. I can still make it. There. The raft. I can just cross. Motherfucking no. Killed as a warning. Or a welcome. We're all welcomed eventually.
It's going really well, Spectrum. Welcome. Playing through this Outlast 2. How's things going? Can you have that music as your ringtone? That would be quite interesting too, depending on when your phone would go. What sort of context, you know? Someone's having a conversation about something funny, and then boom, that music plays and scares them. A lot of really good music in this game. Samuel Laflamme, I think. Yeah, Samuel Laflamme did the music for the first Outlast, as well as this one. You're doing pretty well, other than your new sleeping meds don't work at all. Oh no. That'd be so frustrating. Especially imagine sitting in a Bible study and that ringtone goes off. That'd probably make everyone jump.
There's the mine. Then, what are they doing to her? I think she's somebody's mother. Could be the father. But I'm not. I haven't in months. It can be.
Spectrum, you thought you'd seen this, but you don't recognize it at all. I gotcha. There's definitely been a lot of first-person horror games over the years.
The mine entrance is usually on the top floor. Raining blood. Dripping off her shoes, I think. No. Just... I tried not to step in the blood because I didn't want to leave tracks.
Alrighty then. This is where I'm going to call it a stream. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. The next stream of this is when it will be Tuesday for me, so if you see me streaming this again, then you know it is Tuesday in Australia. Once I finish this game, I don't know yet what game will replace it. I do have some that I've got in mind, but I need to decide out of those which ones I want to actually do. But if you see me streaming something that's not Outlast 2, then that's probably because I've already streamed it and finished it and have jumped onto something else. The next Assassin's Creed stream will be on Saturday, and that will be Assassin's Creed Liberation. And the next Tomb Raider stream will be on Friday, and that will be Tomb Raider Underworld. We're going to go and raid Lucinda, who was in here not long ago. She's about to embark on an Odyssey with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to give some shout outs before I go. I'll leave it on this screen while I do this because the other screen, the title screen, has music and it's pretty loud music and it goes for a while. So I'd rather have something that's not as loud in the background while I'm doing my shout outs and stuff. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crooked Isles, Zamaxi, AC, Amateur Tech, Dr. Ronnie, Lidus, Mr. Gote, and Talion. Crooked is going through the Assassin's Creed series with no HUD, no fast travel, and he has limited uses of looking at the map for each game in the series. He's going to be playing through all of the main entries, up to and including the most recent one, Mirage. Zamaxi is playing GTA 5. He's doing a playthrough, a law-abiding citizen playthrough, where he has to follow all the rules, all the laws that exist. Has to make sure that outside of mission requirements, where it's required to break the law, that he's not breaking the law. So that means not being able to steal a vehicle and having to use the taxi services or having to travel by foot, or if he has his own vehicle nearby in the mission. Isn't allowed to run red lights. Isn't allowed to jaywalk while on foot, isn't allowed to have a certain amount of upgrades or I don't know the name you call it for your vehicle, only if it's something that is legally allowed to have. So he can't soup up the vehicle 100%. Anything that breaks laws in real life about how you can customize your vehicles, he has to adhere to, and all that kind of stuff in that playthrough. AC is playing through GTA 5 as well. That's cool. I didn't realize he was doing GTA 5. But if you're looking for another GTA streamer, highly recommend checking out AC as well. Amateur Tech is playing through the Tomb Raider series, currently on Tomb Raider Chronicles. He'll be playing the other entries in the series as well, all the main ones basically, up to and including the reboot trilogy, starting with the 2013 reboot and its two sequels, Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Dr. Ronnie's playing through Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, doing a playthrough to celebrate its 10th anniversary. He's also a fan of Red Dead Redemption 2 as well as GTA 5. Also wears a hat when he's streaming, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on the game as well. Linus is doing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, Streets of Rage, but also the Resident Evil series as well. Plays a lot of really cool retro games. Mr. Gote is playing Mortal Kombat 11. He's also a fan of horror games like the Outlast games, as well as games by Supermassive such as Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry. Tylian is a fan of third-person action-adventure games, playing through games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Horizon Zero Dawn, The Last of Us, Control, Alan Wake, and games of that nature too. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Here's a general raid message. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes included. And here's a raid message for subscribers to use as well. Thanks again everyone for watching. I hope everyone has a good one. The next stream you'll see from me will be Outlast 2. If I'm not streaming Outlast 2, then it just means I've moved on to another game. On Friday, it'll be Tomb Raider Underworld, and on the weekend, it'll be Assassin's Creed Liberation. Have a good one, everyone. Until next time. Goodbye, Spectrum. Adios.